Scramble with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're doing it. Holy macaroni. We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. On a Monday, nonetheless. On a Monday, nonetheless. I was trying to put nonetheless in Monday since they rhyme at the beginning. I like to do stuff like that, but it didn't quite work out for me now, did it? That's okay. Welcome to you guys. Good Lord, it's good to see you here. If you are new to this channel, first off, welcome. I'm Yonder. Tonight we're playing a little Skyrim. Thursday nights we do live music on these live streams, and sporadically throughout the month we do a few cooking streams. But tonight we're doing games. And none other than the greatest game, in my opinion, Skyrim. And like a good neighbor, Skyrim is there. So, we're going to have our fill of Skyrim fun this evening. Once again, if you are new here, and you might be watching this in the future, and it is not 11:27 p.m. on September 1st, 2025, and you would like to be here when we do go live so that you can be part of the chat. We got 6 people watching live right now. That number will go up, and it has the potential to go way up. So I would almost look for that to happen in just a little while. In fact, if you're watching this in the future, maybe skip ahead about 20 or 30 minutes or an hour or so and just see what that number says. I bet it'll be much higher than it is right now. So, if you would like to be here when we go live in moments just like this one, or when I post a new video like my Red Bull taste test, which we're going to look at here in a second. I did just post it a minute ago. A lot of you have already seen it. We are going to watch that video here in a second so that the folks that are here for the live stream will get to see how I felt about that. Did a little editing today, got that video out. I got another video out about how to fix your college football team's season. That's coming probably some point tomorrow or early tomorrow morning. Anywho, if it is not, as I stated, 11:29 p.m. on September 1st, 2025, Austin, Texas time, and you would like to be here with all the homies. We got Centurion, we got Jason. It's actually still Jason's birthday for another 30 minutes. Be sure to wish him a happy birthday. If you would like to be here hanging out with the crew that is going to slowly start trickling in here over the next 10 to 15 minutes, making this chat quite lively, and you would like to be a part of that as well as it's happening in real time, then please be subscribed. You can take my word for it. You're going to have fun here. Just take my word for it. You'll enjoy it. Be subscribed. Like the video if you would like. And if you don't want to miss these notifications for when we go live or post a new video, click the notification bell. It helps more than you know, and none of that costs you anything. None of that costs you guys a dime. To like the video, to subscribe to the channel, costs you nothing. The notification bell, if you don't want to be bothered, if you don't like notifications, if that turns you off, that's fine. You don't have to do that. That's not necessary. What is necessary is what you're doing right now, which helps me out more than anything else. Costs you absolutely nothing watching this video. That helps me more than you know. We do have a few non-minks, you're here right on time. We're just getting started. We're only 9 minutes in. And boy, these things tend to go for a long time on Monday nights. Anyway, if you don't like the notifications, that's fine. You don't have to click it. The thing that matters most is that you're watching the video. I do the best as far as revenue is concerned. I do the best from watch page ads. So if you do see a couple of those throughout this live stream, I apologize for that. That helps me pay my bills. It helps me pay rent, and it's these watch page ads really do more than you think they do. They don't happen very often. I may run 2 or 3 manually through a live stream, and then whatever YouTube decides to do. But guys, that helps out more than you know, just watching the videos. And if you see an ad, I apologize for that once again, but like I said, it does help pay the bills here. And if you guys do feel a little up on your luck, things are going well, you're having a good time with financially in your life, and you want to spread the wealth a little bit and help support the channel financially or monetarily, there are a couple of options. You can utilize our memberships or Patreon patrons. I upload my podcast, Driving Talks, which is the only podcast I record. It's the only one that I record and release right now, and it is available exclusively on Patreon first, and then on about, a 2.5 week delay on YouTube, give or take. So if you guys are interested in my podcast, that's the only way to get that. Also, Super Chats are a thing. Super Chats are an option. Frankie tips. This is Frankie. Say hey, Frankie. Frankie said hey, everybody. Frankie has a link in the description. Frankie here was I'm a live musician I was a live musician professionally in South Carolina for like 12 years with one band, but 15 years, give or take. But Frankie here hung off the end of my mic stand for about 11 of those 12 years in my band Cornbread. So Frankie's been my tip jar since like 2010 or 9, give or take. Yes. So Frankie here, because we got an old school deal between me and Frankie. Frankie only takes 3% of each donation to his tip jar. Super Chat on YouTube takes 30. So for reference, if you were to tip $100, I would get $70 from YouTube Super Chat, but I would get $97 through Frankie at Frankie's Tips. So those are in the description. If you want to help monetarily, it is an option. You don't have to. It's not necessary. But if you'd like, that's a thing you could do. Anyway, that's all the shilling that I've got for you, other than to let you know that $1.99 and above will result in a TTS, text-to-speech. You can utilize that if you like, $1.99 above, and that works for Super Chat or Frankie Tips. So that's all the shilling that I got for you. Anyhow, what's up, Soup? What's up, Metro? What's up, Jesse in the house? I think I got everybody else. Jason, Centurion, Jesse, Minx, Metro, Soupy. Welcome, guys. Welcome. I am enjoying a delicious sip of lemonade. Boy, that lemonade's got zap. Woo! That lemonade has got zap, let me tell you. Good Lord. That lemonade is zip-zapping all through your taste buds, man. Fast. Quick. Boy, fastest lemonade I've ever had. Boy, that shit's fast. Lord have mercy. What a fast lemonade. Let me get in here and actually, I know what I'll do. That works, right? So let's come here real quick. And select this. And I enjoyed, nothing wrong with fighting a necromancer. What's up, Green Tea? Speaking of Green Tea out there listening to some cat bread. Green Tea listening up to some cat bread 7. Guys, my best buddy, my best virtual buddy, Brian Redband, who is responsible for just about every comedy podcast you like, whether you know it or not, is, among all of his other many, many talents, written some incredible songs, and he has been releasing them on Spotify under the name Catbread7. So, be sure to familiarize yourself with Papa Redband's incredible vibes. His music and his music videos are catchy as hell, and if I'm being honest, he made them with VR or AI, and I'm furious at how good they are. And you know what else is good? Well, how about let me hand it over to myself and let you guys see what I think is good here. Check this out, guys. Okay, so I'm going to try the original recipe Thai Red Bull this. So I obviously know what regular Red Bull tastes like. I have those at work pretty much every day. I don't know what this is going to taste like. So we're going to find out together, okay? Oh, there it is. I've had these sitting in the fridge for like 2 days. Oh, the bottle is nice. Glass bottle. Can't read any of the instructions, but I'm gonna go in there. We're gonna do a taste test. Smells like Red Bull. All right, here goes nothing. Cheers. It tastes like Red Bull, but flat. There's no carbonation. It's not bad. 2 sips and that's how much is gone. For sure, this bottle is way smaller than the can. Like, you can see the can. This looks like it could possibly be like 2 of these, this can. Yeah, and I know what regular Red Bull tastes like, so I don't think I even need to try it to compare. Regular Red Bull tastes much sweeter and like it's carbonated. This is not carbonated. This tastes, compared to the Red Bull that I grew up with, this tastes flat. And I've only got like that much left of it, so I guess I may as well. I honestly was scared to drink a whole one of these, but I'm a big guy. If this would hurt me, it wouldn't be allowed to be sold anywhere in the world, I don't think. Right? Right? Someone say right. There's my very first ever Thai Red Bull. The bottle's awesome, and the packaging as well. For it to come in a 10-pack like this, only missing one, this is pretty awesome. Shout out to my homie Rhino from Georgia, living in Thailand now, sending me all this cool stuff. Thai Red Bull. Shout out Rhino. Thank you, buddy. Holy smokes. We got to stop that, because if we don't, well, we'll get a strike for sure. So that is my review of the Thai Red Bull. It's different. It's much different. It's not carbonated. You're right. It probably is. It probably is much like, the ingredients are probably much safer than the junk that we allow in ours here. I wish that I could understand the ingredients and like percentage of what is in the thing. I wish I could understand that so that I could compare the two as far as the nutritional facts go, but no cigar on that as of yet. It seemed, the consistency seemed the same. Watery. It's definitely not syrupy. It seemed the consistency to be the exact same as the American Red Bull. The only thing that is different is, I think, the carbonation. The carbonation of a regular Red Bull, I think, makes it... the carbonation in a Red Bull here makes it so much better. Yeah, it is not sweeter. I think I mentioned in the video just now that American Red Bull is much sweeter. The Thai Red Bull doesn't seem as sweet. It seems much milder on every front. Like, American Red Bull kind of like attacks your taste buds when you like, it attacks your taste buds whenever you take a sip of it. The Thai Red Bull is a more subtle, which I wasn't expecting. I was expecting for it to be like super duper potent. And to be honest, I drank it at 7:30. So 4 hours ago, 4 hours and 15 minutes ago. Yeah, And I mean, maybe I didn't feel any different. Whenever I drink a Red Bull at work, dude, I'll be playing drums on my legs and out front. And I'm very good at that, by the way. I'm like unmatched at like playing knee drums, but I'm also stomping for the kick pedal. And there's just cornstarch powder flying all over the place the whole time because I'm doing very good and I'm playing with whatever music I can hear. But I wasn't feeling that. There was a second when I was typing it up and I realized I was like rocking back and forth a little bit, like sometimes you'll get that rock like you're about to invade Poland or something. I'm just kidding. What's up, Brian? I honestly, Minx, I did not either for a very long time. But then I moved cities. I lived in one city in South Carolina for a very long time called Murrells Inlet. Brian Jordan is actually from there as well. I lived in that city for 30, well, I lived in South Carolina, in the state of South Carolina for 34 years. Spread around like a couple of cities. But I quit drinking in 2016. Honestly, per Brian Jordan's suggestion, Brian's got a couple years of sobriety on me, but he was one of the first people that was like, you should quit. You could do it. You should quit. And he used to say it as a joke, but he was right. And I did. And when I did, I slowly became what many would consider a recluse or a hermit. And I stopped hanging out with all of my friends because most of my friends would hang out and get hammered. And I don't know if you've ever been a not hammered person in a room full of hammered people, but the word fun rarely can occur from my viewpoint in that situation. Some people may really dig that, being the one sober guy in a room full of drunk people. I've never really mastered that outside of for financial gain. So whenever I moved after 34 years of life in South Carolina to Austin, Texas, to pursue a career in stand-up comedy, I was afraid that because I was in a new environment, I'm proud of you, Brian. I'm going to go watch Weapons. I think I'm going to try to go see that on the silver screen before it is not there anymore. But when I moved to Austin, I was fearful that I might be tempted to drink a beverage when I got here because I was in a new situation, new environment, new group of friends, basically. And when I became fearful of that, I thought that maybe if that demon that lives inside of me is thirsty, I'll give him something. So I started drinking energy, like just Red Bulls. I would only allow myself to have one. There was a couple. I had to learn the hard way that one is enough. But I drank one a day whenever I drank one a day when I work, and I obviously drank one today. But yeah. Anyway, what happened? Hell yeah, 2 years sober. That's awesome. Congrats. And 6th Street is the ultimate test of sobriety. And yes, I did dabble with that non-alcoholic shit. Thank you, Centurion. What's up, Big LA? Yeah, honestly, I think that people who still drink look at non-alcoholic beer with a side eye, like, LOL, what's the point in drinking that? Well, it's because if you're an addict, like I am, you kind of, sometimes you just have to do something. And luckily there are some pretty good non-alcoholic beers now that are available. But to be perfectly honest, I wouldn't have I wouldn't have had like 9.5 years sober right now, which would make you at 11, huh, Brian? I had 9.5 years sober. I wouldn't have that if it weren't for experimenting with, like, the different non-alcoholic beers early on and not drinking. I still have an Athletic from time to time, but it's not like I need one every day or I'm drinking a 6-pack. And I definitely smoke my fair share of green tea. In fact, we're going to have a word from our sponsors right now, and I'm going to make sure that nothing happens that will harsh the great YouTube gods. But yeah, I wouldn't have made it through if I weren't, like, tapping into the Miller Sharps or the Buckners or Buckler, I think. Maybe Buckner, but Buckler. There you go. Ooh, tasty. Ooh, tasty. But yeah, I was experimenting with the Miller Sharps and the Coors. Coors had a really good non-alcoholic. To be honest, every single like big beer company has a non-alcoholic option. Rhino, what's up, Rhino? We just watched a video a couple minutes ago in here. Rhino is hooked me up with the Red Bull. I gotta be honest, it feels about, unless it's like a slow release deal, I feel pretty normal. That's right. The Coors Cutter. It was those were integral in the early days of my not drinking. Cause I still, my biggest fear was losing my friends. And I combated that by, I went to the bar every day because all of my friends hung out at the bar. I would go and not just go to the bar, but I would sit at the bar and I would just drink water. I would drink water. I would order food. I would sit at the bar and eat like appetizers at Bubba's Love Shack. And then I would go and I would sit at Tito's with Brian. Jesse would be there. Jesse would be there for a lot of that. It's and I don't know if Brian's still in here, but that was a thing that I used to do. And there was another guy. Me and Brian have another friend named Marshall, who is also sober. Marshall was very, very good about, like, he would call me and like, hey, let's go to lunch. Or he would be like, meet me at Bubba's, and then we'll go to Tito's. And we weren't drinking. We were just sitting at the bar because all of our friends were the bartenders. And like Marshall helped a lot. It was almost, and I never did the 12-step deal. I never did the AA meetings or anything like that. But if I like there was a lot of people that helped out with that. And I mean, Brian and Marshall helped more than they know. Minx, you have no idea. Honestly, I didn't start drinking beer a lot until I would drink it if it were around, but if I'm ordering, I'm always either ordering like a whiskey water and lime or just regular water and shots of Rumplements. Sharts of Rumplements. Yeah, dude, I was ripping through a bottle of Rumplements, dude. Sometimes I would drink easily a bottle. Like on any given night, if I was hitting it hard, I would drink easily a bottle. And good Lord, I know that I made Brian's life hell some of those nights. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm like tremendous. So sorry that I quit. But boy, I made so many people's life miserable when I was drinking because I was so loud and outgoing and annoying and all this and that. It was just not a fun experience for a lot of people. For some people, it was a great experience. And then it would, when I'd get drunk, I'd just try to show off for a couple people. And unfortunately, showing off for a couple of people at the expense of a couple other people is never a nice thing to do. And boy, oh boy, did I ever do that. So, anyhow, here we are. All right. Let's say we dive into this game and see what I gotta find my damn my horse. I do not want this bitch ass horse. Lydia, so pretty. Honestly, I've played Ray. I've played a Nord and I've played a Breton. That's I identify with that. I don't want to be the cat person. I don't identify with cat people. I just don't. I'm always loading into a Lydia side-eye, dude. We call Lydia Mount Side-Eye. That's where they found Noah's Ark. Okay. What is it? The apparel? Oh yeah, I gotta put one of these things into the Dwarven Crown. Hell yeah. I'm thinking about when I do my next playthrough, I think I'm going to just do a Nord again because I don't really care. I don't really care about getting the different gaming experience or whatever. Like, I'm going to get a different experience anyway, and even if it all leads back to me going sneaky archer into the caves with a drawn bow like I like to do, then so be it. I'm here to have fun. Congratulations, Jesse, as am I. Oblivion is great as well. Like, I actually wouldn't mind doing another Oblivion playthrough. That would be pretty rad. Okay, have I got any? These are cool. Those are definitely cool. This is honestly... Where's the wardrobe at? Here it is. Oh, that's just books. Is the wardrobe out here? Yeah, that's how I feel. Skyrim's for the Nords. I don't mind... I don't mind doing the same thing again, you know? That doesn't bother me. Ward of the Seasons. I need to put that. Okay, so let's go to the forge here. And Crown of Autumn, Crown of Spring, Stamina. Leather strips. So let's do the... I don't really use restoration or illusion spells much. Let's go with health. I'm not gonna use this, but we completed that. And I don't mind stealing bread from the mouths of decadence. Lying field on the powerless with my cups already overfilled. Okay, I'm gonna take that and maybe leave those and put the Ward of the Seasons and the Dwarven Crown of Spring. We need to give that guy some Dwarven boots. We'll find them. We'll find them on somebody. Oh, I don't mind. I don't mind. Oh, I don't mind. Guys, thanks for being here. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. It will mean a lot. Oh, I bet so, Rhino. Nothing wrong with the Super Bowl commercials. I need to, you know what I actually need to do? I need to go. Oh, that's good to know. Nothing like good proportions. I'm going to take the Nightingale hood, the Nightingale armor, because I'm not really using the Nightingale boots or or gauntlets anymore. By the way, happy Labor Day. Hope everyone had a wonderful day of labor. Or not. Oh, wait, no. I actually do need to be out here. She may be tiny, but she's proportional. Hell yeah, brother. Right next to the bed, the nightingale watching over. That's pretty sick. Later, we got a pizza oven too. Whoa. Whoa. That's pretty sick. Got some challah bread here. Challah. Sweet roll and honey. A honey nut treat. I'll be damned. So everything else I've got. All right. That's enough. Dude, Rob Schneider was so funny on Kill Tony. I've always loved Rob Schneider, and I didn't care about his I didn't care about his I'm not even gonna bring it up. I've always loved Rob Schneider, and I appreciate him as an artist, and he's got a good voice. Did you hear him singing with the band? What's up, Sean? He was singing with the band. He was keeping up with them. He's funny. It was, dude, that episode was on so many levels, and I've been watching Kill Tony since, like, way back. Dude, that was so sick. That made me happy to see Rob Schneider up there surprising everybody. Hell yeah, got me one of them YonderLives. Got him. YonderLive, and it's up, son. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I want to go through town and clean out everybody's pockets. I'm going to run your pockets.
What do you need?
Dude, it really could have, because you never know what to expect with Donnell, but not to...
I thought adventurers were supposed to look tough.
Viren said you...
Oh?
I heard a little behind the scenes of that episode before it came out, but there was something else that I needed to, maybe grand soul gems that I was gonna get. I think it was soul gems, but I don't think I need any graders or petties or lessers. Maybe. Yeah, that's fine. Dude, Centurion, you have no idea, bro. I was about to run that kid's pockets. All right, let's give you the... I don't need this. Okay. But yeah, Donnell was funny. It was just so funny right there at the end, though, when Rob just kept interrupting Donnell when Donnell was trying to talk. It was like, I wanted that to never end. That was hilarious. Dude, that made me so happy. That was so funny. Like, God damn, that was so funny. What does mine do? By 75 and stamina by 20? Ooh, so this one's better. So I will sell that and buy this. Ooh, or should I give this to Lydia? You know what? I'm going to buy this back and give it to Lydia.
Come back.
Oh, wait.
What do you need?
Now I
Take a
can
look.
probably 196. $327 I need. 327, 248. What else do you have? I mean, I guess. Why not? That should get both of them. You know what? Make you a deal.
Make sure to recommend us to your associates. No, that was an ugly affair. High King Torig's death has turned the whole town on its head. Between you and me, he wasn't even that good a king. All of those rambling speeches about the Empire this and the Empire that. Baron's my husband. He works the forge up at Castle Dower. I barely see him nowadays, what with him filling orders for the army.
Yeah, Donnell's very funny on stage, but on podcasts, there's a certain, like, etiquette you gotta follow. $5.55 to $6.30, and what is it with this? So it's $6.30 with that as well. So it doesn't matter. Okay. Well, I'll take this and I'll give Lydia.
Still here. How can I serve you, my Thane? Let's get going then.
I like that. Now you can carry so much shit. But yeah, Donnell, he has a hard time letting the joke breathe. He also has a hard time sharing, like a laugh. Like if someone else is laughing. Like if there's something happening and somebody else or somebody else is getting the laughs, you can physically see it bother him, and so then he tries to let me get some of that. Let me get no, laugh at me. Don't laugh at that, laugh at this. But what do I know? Tonight was very funny. That bit with Juanita, and I know Juanita, she's the best. Very funny. But damn, that shit was real funny, dude. What was it that I was just about to do? You know what I kind of want to do? Looking at Lydia's ebony armor, I kind of want to make Lydia some good armor. He probably will. Another word from the sponsors, maybe? That was a good one, and not directed at any of you. I assure you. Today I ate count them, two Totino's party pizzas. And if I'm being candid with you all, before night's end, well, I may have two more. Guys, thank y'all for being here. Be sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you have yet to do that. All right, let's go outside. Where I got everything at. I should have I get pissed when I see that dwarven horse. What kind of armor do we want to make Lydia? Should we make Lydia some dragon armor? I don't even know if I have dragon bone. I can make her dragon scale armor, but she likes heavy armor. Better yet, should we just give Lydia that sick? You know what? We're gonna do this. Well, how about that? Lend me your bones, fair dragon. Twofer? Well, y'all know what I'm looking for, don't you? Y'all must know what I'm looking for. And you. You too. Come on back, bitch. You come on back. I got time for both of y'all. Oh, hey. I hit the dude with an oh, hey. Oh, hey. How do you like it, jerk? How about killing a dragon while absorbing another one's soul, brother? What a rush. Oh, hell yeah. That's a sick helmet worth lots of dollars. Your soul, Lydia, we got some shit for you, darling. What's up, Dylon? Be careful with a dead phone. Condolences. My deepest sympathies. I don't need corundum. But maybe, let's see, can I make you some Brawler's Dragon Plate Gauntlets? Give Lydia some dragon plate armor. Boots, gauntlets, helmet. So I may need one more Dragon Ball. I don't even think I have that at the other house. Oh, hell yeah, dude. What's up, Boba Fett? Guys, thanks for being here. Please like the video if you haven't yet. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and pull the trigger on this. These. shit, I guess we do gotta go back to the house. Yeah, may as well fuck it. Alright, well, we ain't really doing. Yeah, I'm not even doing anything yet in this gameplay. Be careful, Dylon. There's a lot of wild ones out on these roads out here at night.
You can't hide from me. Over here.
In my house, bitch. I'll let my wife beat your ass. How about that? I'm about to gift her some brand new armor. Better than that shit you're wearing. That was so attractive, Lydia. Oh. Lydia, you rule. Let's get out of there before he explodes. There you go. Okay, now let's go to sleep. The enemies are gone. I'm gonna go. I might have a little bit of pizza in the near future. Raya, some people got in. What's that about? Let's go check and see if I have any more Dragon Bone down here. I definitely need some scales, probably about... Oh shit, I've got dragon scale armor right there. I didn't even need to make that. Oh snap. What's up, Joe? Happy Labor Day indeed.
Happy Labor Day, everyone.
Hell yeah. Thanks, buddy. Welcome to you. I think I might need 5. Oh, that's dragon scale armor. I was making dragon plate armor for her. I might need them leather strips. Okay, so I would need... Let's get the boots. And we need one more. One more dragon bone. Happy Labor Day indeed, everybody. This is the day you were all born. This is the day your mother went into labor. What's up, Kit? Good to see you. Welcome to you. Old dwarven horse. Do I have any? No. We know what this means. Go see if there's any dragon up at this joint. Just respawn. Hello, excuse me, dragon? Excuse me, I need to slay you. I just need one bone from you, and I know that's all you're gonna give me. Don't be a jerk. How do you like it? Got his ass on the come in. Oh, 3, nice. All right, Lydia. What's in this box? Anything? Who was it? Oh, the box respawned too? That's not bad. Yeah, I think I do need some dwarven gauntlets for that one mannequin. Alright, so here we can make... Oh, I need leather strips. 2 leather strips. You good, Joe? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Lurk at your leisure. Lurk away. Hell yeah, dude. $1.1 million. Rhino's like, allow me. Please, allow me. Wait, what did I not have? Oh no, I made 2 boots. I'm an idiot. Why did I make 2 boots? That's so dumb. All I needed was gauntlets, and I didn't even... Dadgummit. Can I destroy things for their parts? Boy, I wish I could do that. Damn it. Now I need more leather strips. I gotta go back downstairs now. Yeah, I could reload the autosave. I probably should have done it. But I went and got that dragon surely after I did that. The gauntlets only need 2. Oh, wait. Okay, so now I have a full set. Armor, boots, gauntlets, helmet. So let's go and... Potion... Up. $46.79. Wait, it's probably up here, huh? 94, yes. disappointment. Okay, let me equip. And I think my armor does 25%. Oh yeah, where's my other? I feel like there's more than 22. That's 20. Is there really no 11, 14, 20? What's up, Velvet? Oh, that would be sick, Kit. If you could just get the stuff out of the... Let me see what I have up here. Let me take a ring... some gauntlets, some boots, and maybe some sort of helmet or circlet. Hold on, lady. Wait, do I have something? Oh, you know what? I do have, because I just made a dragon bone helmet. So let me see what will allow me to fortify or... God damn it, what's it called? Smithing. Okay, so that works on gauntlets, armor, ring. Does not work on helmets, so just gauntlets, armor, ring, and probably a necklace. And what would this do here? So we'll do smithing with the gauntlet and a grand at 25% better. Okay. $30. Okay, let's do that. And see item, gauntlet, smithing, 28% better. We'll take it. 28%, we'll take it. 28%, yes. And hold on. I think I do have some armor in here, don't I? Iron armor. Perfect. Glass armor, more perfect. Alright. Glass armor. Smithing. 28, yes. Okay. Now, hell yeah, dude. Ain't nothing wrong with a little filet mignon and some cold pasta. Boy, pasta plate to me, you know what I'm talking about? 94 used. Damn it. Hold on. We got to do that again. I need more dragons. What's up, Alex? I need more dragon bones to improve that armor. Excuse me, dragon. Hello. You. Excuse me. Hello, dragon. Oh, hello there. I'm here to slay you, dragon. Please land at your earliest convenience so that I may slay thee, dragon. I've landed 2 deadly blows to your abdomen, dragon. You're going to lose this battle. The sooner you come to terms with this fact, the quicker we can get on with this. Hello, dragon. I'm in your seat. Where do you run off to? I need your bones. Excuse me, dragon. Don't be rude. I've come to kill you. Well, wherever did you go, dragon? The birds are taunting me. This is awful. Yeah, I know, Lydia. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know where he got off to. Let's see if he'll spawn if I just come back. Pardon me, dragon. I'm Michael Caine. I'm here to slay you. I've got to get a few dragon bones to improve my companion's armor. If you'd oblige, I'd be so happy if you would just hold still while I unload dragon bone arrows into your scaly flesh, dragon. I'd be so appreciative of you if you'd do such a thing for me. Dragon. Thank you. I'm Michael Caine. Where are you, dragon? Are you hiding from me? Are you fearful, dragon? Did I murder you? Are you scared, dragon? Are you? Are you scared, dragon? Is that why you're not showing up? You're scared of a little bitty Michael Caine? Are you? Well, what is it? Is it a problem? I'll understand, dragon. I fear me too. 'Cause I'm Michael Caine. Who are you, dragon? I see how well this dwarven horse of a shit works. I miss my old horse. This dwarven horse is horse shit, if you ask me. I hate it. I think shortly I'm gonna go into the kitchen, preheat the oven to 450 degrees. American units. And then I might put me a bit of Totino's pizzas in there and eat them. They're so wonderful. I like eating them. This horse is total rubbish. It cannot be damaged and I cannot be damaged on it. Let's try and see, huh? Maybe this horse is not that bad, huh? That's pretty good, right? Oh my word. Is that my good friend, Matty Stu Comedy? Matty Stu, welcome to you. I'm Michael Caine. So wonderful to see you here, friend. Hello. Where's my other horse? Dragon. Oh, there he is. Hey, dipshit, how about a little bit of your own medicine? How you like that, jerk? Huh? You jerk. Come on down here. Hold still. Quit. Hold still. No, get away from me with that shit. I'm the Dragonborn. You don't treat me that way. Dragon's an asshole. The great and powerful Matty Stew Comedy. You know him from Netflix. You know him. All over. Main course, the drop in. The irregulars on Wednesdays. Dodger Stadium. Lydia, I'm getting you new armor right now. Please don't die. Before you can wear it. Oh, don't you feel quite stupid now, do you? Revere Dragon? Does anyone revere you any longer, Dragon? I've just killed you and unlocked a game. 3 bones. Yes, give me all of them. And my 12 arrows back. You jerk. You jerk of a dragon. You know what? I kind of like Lydia without a helmet, so maybe we'll just upgrade the other things. Maybe we'll just upgrade the other things. So let me go back to my house. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like the video if you haven't yet. Subscribe to the channel if that's your thing. Or if this is your thing, rather. Okay, so now I have... Oh shit, I didn't name any of that stuff. Because I was just trying to get it made quickly. 28%, we equip that. 25. 28 equip. 28. And 28. I feel like I already had some 28 somewhere. I don't remember where I put it, so I'm going to put this somewhere different. We will equip our ancient Nordic pickaxe that we have enchanted with the notched pickaxe abilities. Smithing abilities improved, and then we're going to pop one of these and our armor craft, yes. Our boots craft, yes. Our gauntlets craft, yes. Why not? Oh, so that took scales and not bone. Okay, so I still got bone left. Good. Okay, Lydia, we're going to hook you up in just a second, sweetheart. You're going to love this. You know what, man? This is just... I can't... Okay, so now that we have improved it all, let's enchant it with 30, use 1, and we'll give her dragon plate armor, health with a grand, yes, and then we'll take the boots with carry weight, grand, yes. We will take the gauntlets, yeah, hell, also carry weight. And yeah, there we go. Now we're back on board. Yes, and yeah, honestly, we're gonna save this. We don't need that. So for this, we are going to put this apparel All right, Liddy.
I've got your back.
I know you do.
I am at your command.
Okay, we're gonna take and maybe I'm gonna take that too and upgrade you. And this. And this. I'm going to take those and charge them and give them back to you. And you get and no helmet.
You lead, I'll follow.
Dude, check that out. Hell yeah, Lydia. Hell yeah, Lydia. Now that's sick. Okay, I just... What do I have on me? Ebony ingot, leather strips. Ebony ingot and 2 dragon bones. I know I have all of this outside. We're just upgrading Lydia right now. Honestly, I'm gonna change the title to that. Forging Lydia Unreal Armor. Sup, Jade? So I need ebony ingot. Leather strips. So yes, we'll give you... Actually, I have a dragon bone bow for you. I'll just make a sword. And... I also have a battle axe downstairs you can have. Okay. Yeah, I would make dragon scale armor for her, but Lydia is a heavy armor. She's like, that's heavy armor is her thing. She likes that. What did I come in here for? I know it was something specific. Shit. You know, I haven't spent a lot of time in Soul's Time. Maybe we'll go over there today. Shit, what did I come in here for? Oh. This guy. Okay, let me go back and get my... Oh shit, no. I went too far. neck hurts, dude. Going pretty good. Welcome back. Let's give this battle axe a little oomph. Let's let it do shock damage. And let's let her also do shock damage. Bam. All right, Lydia.
Still here. How can I serve you, my Thane?
Okay, so I will give you this sick Dragonborn battle axe. I know you like those. This sick... Oh, I need to upgrade the Dragonbone sword before I give it to you. We can go do that real quick while I still got the
You lead, I'll
apparel.
follow.
Hell yeah, Minx. Glad you made it back. We'll enjoy a little bit of that here in just a second. I gotta hit the head and maybe go grab myself another bit of lemonade. What kind of damage does my sword do? Mine does 50 as well. Same thing. Okay, Liddy.
I'm right behind you. I am at your command.
You've got that. Now you've got this.
Let's get going then.
Sick. She likes the sword, huh? Nice. Oh, dude, strawberry lemonade is strong. There's this joint. Yeah, I'm sure it's all over, called Mod Pizza. That is very good. If you go into Mod Pizza, they have this thing called Marion Blackberry lemonade. Oh my God, it's so good. I love Lydia in this. Don't you guys? Isn't that sick? She's impenetrable now by the enemy. by me though, you know what I'm saying? If you like it, you put a ring on it. I'm still using an OG 2-liter and a half-gallon tea pitcher Gravity. I am Team Grav for life. Okay, I think that dragon bow that I had for so long is either in here or in my Solstheim house. So we might have to end up going to Solstheim anyhow. But I think I put it in here. Yes, I did.
I'm right behind you. I am at your command.
Okay.
Let's get going then.
Now you have... Now I'll put your ebony bow here, the one that you used for so long. Sweet. Perfect. Lydia, you're all fitted now with new stuff. We should get her a circlet that'll like up her health or something like that. She's sworn to carry my burdens. Yeah, ain't that a truth? Okay, now Lydia is fully fitted with all that she needs. What was it that I came back to this spot for? Oh, she still got the ebony shield. We got to make her a dragon shield. I don't think I have enough dragon stuff to make a shield, though. I've got scales. Three and one. Oh, Joe, that was my dude. I have so many houses in this game, dude. I have the Lakeview Manor, which is my house number 1 that I love so much. I have the Breeze home in Whiterun. This is with the anniversary update, the Tundra Homestead. But then I've also been using Merwatch for there's so many things there. There's so many damn mannequins and so many suits of armor I can stock on those things. I have a House in Solitude. I have the mages, the mages tower at the College of Winterhold. I have a house in Riften, down here, somewhere here. A house in Riften. I have a house in Solstheim. I think I also own property in Markarth. But there was a time where I was just going around. I went around in one stream and just bought all the houses I could buy because I got all this money now. It's like I don't need. I save the money for. So I need one more dragon bone to make you a shield. But I came back here specifically for a thing. Didn't I? Mm-hmm. Oh, I need to do these.
Still here. How can I serve you, my Thane?
She's so sweet when she knows I'm just giving her weapons back.
Lead on.
Oh, I'm here to get circlet. Oh, where's the, oh, there's a strong box. I think I should have a circlet or something in here. And I don't think I can craft circlets, can I? Do I have one that's... worth anything? No, she doesn't do magicka. And I don't have one upstairs for sure. I don't think. And you can't craft circlets. Ooh, Enderil armor. Whoa. Oh, dude, there's so much down here. Yo. Where's all this stuff? I never looked through miscellaneous. That's crazy. Oh, dude. That's incredible, Velvet. It's an honor. It's an honor to break the record by that much. Yeah, I have to find the circlets. I know I have some somewhere. By the way, does that ebony... Yeah, well, I've got the... I've got a backpack now, so I've got 75 points with 20 points of stamina. Oh no, I won't play for the Seattle Mariners anymore. Maybe I can get traded to a different team closer to civilization. Oh no. That'd be tragic. It's always the Dodgers. It's always the Dodgers, man. Okay, well, since I'm here, let me just go and put this back, because I'm done with the improving armor things, because that doesn't even apply to what I'm about to create. Wait a second. All right, let's go put this junk up here. All right, we will leave the Dawn Guard boots, the Dragon Plate boots. And that's it. Get it? That's awesome. Yeah, that it does seem cool. There's a couple of places. Nashville would probably be a decent landing spot. My heart wants to say Austin. There are two teams already in Texas, but Austin is a really big market. I think an MLB team would crush here. Probably also, I'm hitting that Rhino, that hitter. That inhaler. Ooh, lively it feels. Lively. Yeah, there's a lot of places that could be a landing spot for it. Charlotte. Yeah, exactly. Nashville and Charlotte. But dude, Charlotte is such a like, it's a big city, but everybody that lives in Charlotte, it's like that city exists outside of the Carolinas, you know? It's like its own thing. It's like Washington, D.C. in the middle of Virginia. Like, it's in the state technically, but it's a whole different thing. But it's a big city. It is a real big city. Hell yeah, you a Charlotte Hornets fan? Love the Hornets. I had Charlotte Hornets, those little mini basketballs when I was a kid that said Hornets that they would throw out at the games. What was the little guy that played for the Hornets that was so good? Back in the 90s. Okay, what? Did I take all of her shit and not give it back? The Daedric bow. We could mount that somewhere. I do need to recharge this. Ah, the ebony battle axe. That's what we need to put somewhere else. You know what? We'll put the ebony battle axe where we got the dragon bone one from. Muggsy Bogues. Cool. All right, so I got my bow. Like, I'm not gonna use that dwarven thing. So there we go. Sword and staff. It has to be Jordan. Like, LeBron doesn't exist in a world without Jordan. And that has to be the end of the... Like, that has to be the end of the conversation. Like, it must be the end of the conversation because, like, there is no one without the other. All right, now let's go up into the bedroom and drop off some soul gems. And by soul gems, y'all know what we got 7 commons. We'll store that. And that, and that, and 2 of them. And where do we have? I've got 13 grand. I need to keep those because, well, I will store 8 of them. So 2 lesser, 5 petty. Kobe. Kobe is yeah, Kobe's in the conversation with Jordan. AI is in the conversation with Jordan. I'm not putting LeBron in the conversation. Like, it's just a different game. Like, you have to have LeBron in the conversation with Steph Curry or James Harden or Russ or people like that. Like, you have to separate the eras, in my opinion. But that's just me. So we got lessers and a shitload of graders. We have at least 6 graders here. 3, 4, 5, 6. plus Azura Star. Do I have any black soul gems in the insto? Yeah, I'll take all of those. I have plenty of grand soul gems. I have unlocked Enchanting 100, I believe. I did. I just went straight for the extra effect to put 2 enchantments on the same item. So like my bow has burns the target and fills a soul gem. You know what's crazy? Is I actually didn't put 2 on LYDIAS stuff, and I should have. That's silly. Oh yeah, you can't deny LeBron's longevity, but I will say that LeBron is taking so much longer to do what MJ did in so much less time. And the old folks always go with the, well, MJ never lost a finals. He's 6-0 in finals. Like there's always that people will go back and cite. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lesser is fine. 3 greater, 4, 5, 6, plus the Azura Stone. Common, we have 1, 6, that's fine. And a couple rooms, or a little room to refill other things. And I don't have enough to warrant changing the outfit. Exactly. Jade's point is my point. MJ didn't have a LeBron. Like, MJ had, like, you know, Magic and Larry Bird and the logo and all of those guys. He didn't have like that's my biggest point, is that LeBron James doesn't exist if Michael Jordan doesn't exist first. That's just all there is to it. Michael, and the argument can be like, oh, well, you know, it would have been somebody else. If it wasn't Michael, it would have been somebody else. Sure. But it wasn't. It was Mike. In this instance of reality, it was Mike. Hey, and I don't know how much of, and I'm talking like I know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about at all. But Michael Jordan, without Steve Kerr, Michael Jordan probably only has 5 of those 6. because Steve Kerr Michael actually passed the ball to Steve Kerr. That Last Dance documentary is something else, man. It's so good. But also, Mike didn't really start winning like that. Here's the thing. He was always so good, but he was the biggest ego on the team. He had to be that guy. If there was somebody else on his team that was competing with him for that role, it wasn't going to work. Until Scotty showed up, like the perfect number two. And he knew he was the number two guy. Like, he knew he was. And he might have struggled with it. And then but then they start winning and they realize, hey, this is like knowing your role 101. Like, what's your role with this team? And for Scotty, it was to be that guy, the supporting cast. Dude, Scotty was the man. Dude, those early series where Detroit was beating Chicago with God, what was his name? I mean, Rodman was on that team too, but what was the other guy who was absolutely hated? Isaiah Thomas, right? Wasn't Isaiah Thomas on those Pistons teams? Or am I making that up? But I'm saying those championships, it's not just Mike. He was the one that pushed everybody to be great. But without Scotty, it don't happen. Without you know what? Let's see. Without Scotty, it doesn't happen. And in the second round of those championships, the 95 to 98 championships, those don't really happen without Rodman.
I'm right behind you. How can I serve you, my Thane?
I love that they just called Rodman he is a fuck up. You throw Rodman in, he will just fuck up whatever it is you've got going on.
You lead, I'll follow.
Yeah, there we go. What kind of necklaces do I have in here that are probably better than 6 carrying weight? Health regenerates, health by 50. Let's give her this one. Unless I have a better health thing in here.
Still here. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
I know you say that when you're tired of me doing this, but I'm giving you cool shit. I'm going to take this necklace and I'm giving you this necklace.
Let's get going then.
Those are all about magicka and things that she doesn't use. Now she's indestructible, basically. Oh yeah, well, I mean, but they both understood their roles. If it needs to happen within 3-point range, Draymond takes over. If it happens outside of that, that's Steph's territory. They really had that dynamic figured out between them. And that's also what made those Bulls teams so great. Phil, man. He 100% is the reason, dude. Yeah, he is. Steve Kerr is 100% probably the reason that Steph Curry is as good. Because if you look at Steph Curry and Steve Kerr, if you look at their those drop back threes that they do, that's a Steve Kerr that's a Kerr move. Like, you can't tell me that if Ken Griffey Jr. ends up going and coaching me and the Seattle Mariners in my 4th year in the majors, and I start and you see that swing and you're like, oh man, that I've seen that before. Has to have an effect. Has to. You know what I wish, though? I loved the Charlotte Bobcats idea because Jordan was involved. I really wanted, I don't know, man. I really wanted that. There was this old story about Larry Bird going into, the Pacers, going into their practice one day and just, in a suit and slacks and dress shoes, walked in, took his jacket off, folded it over the back of a chair, grabbed a basketball, and stood at the free throw line and just started shooting free throws. And it was almost to the point where nobody noticed at the beginning, but then everybody started looking at practice and he was just not missing. And he kept shooting and he kept shooting and kept shooting and never missed. And then eventually he made the last one, not missing a single free throw, grabbed the ball, put it back on the rack, and then just took his jacket and put it on and walked out. And it was he did it for a comically long amount of time. Just one of those stories hey kids, check this out. He didn't say a word to anybody. It was almost as if he was just doing it to do it. But then he did it. And dude, it's so cool, man. That's such a cool you mind fuck your whole team. I'm still at 340. What am I holding on to? That, you know what? Hold on a second. Let me go. I'm going to hit the head real fast. I hate to do this, but I'm going to run an ad real fast. Because I'm going to walk away for a little bit. I want to do a couple of things. I'm going to hit the head. I'm going to replenish my lemonade. I still haven't done that yet. And I'm also going to preheat the oven for some snack pizzas. We've been at it for 2.5 hours. It's time for a little snack. I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere, okay? Issue. Issue. Good Lord. I left myself a little surprise last night that I forgot about. A couple of grilled hot refrigerated Red Hots. Damn, that's all right there. That's all right there. This is delicious. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, dude, those are crazy stats. Jordan had less games. The man took a year off, won 3 championships, walked away for like, honestly, more than a year, right? He came back in the middle of the season, I believe, yeah? To win 3 more. That's crazy, right? Bro, there's a lot more to it than that, Big LA. Michael Jordan's dad's body was found in my hometown, Bennettsville, South Carolina. Crazy. There's so many stories, especially from where I'm from, about that. The gambling stuff, it's crazy. But that being said, Michael at the very end of his career no, Joe. Michael. Him and his dad were involved with this seedy character. And I forget his name and wouldn't name it if I knew it. But yeah, they were like involved in a lot of like golf, gambling and golf and stuff like that, and then just like sports betting. Like it was crazy. But I have my own theories about the whole Michael Jordan's dad thing. So there was a story. There was a young black kid and a white kid that was hanging out with a young black kid. And the only reason I say it that way is because this is Michael Jordan's dad. Everybody knew that it was a news story that Michael Jordan has bought his dad a new Lexus with vanity plates on it. And it was obvious this was Michael Jordan's dad. In the Carolinas, where Michael Jordan played basketball at North Carolina. Like, he is huge in the Carolinas. I mean, he's huge everywhere, but in the Carolinas, like, we knew about him before the world did, basically. A young black kid and a young white kid that would be hanging out with a young black kid would most certainly know who Michael Jordan is, would most certainly know his father. But not only that, he would have... They say that he was stopped on the side of the road. He got drowsy. He got sleepy. He pulled over to take a nap on the side of the road. That, first off, makes no sense. You're Michael Jordan's dad. If you were sleepy and you pull off the road in wherever it was he pulled off, out of like somewhere in North Carolina, his body was brought back. Apparently, he was murdered in North Carolina in one of those like little towns like Hamlet or somewhere like that. But they found the body in Bennettsville, where I was born and raised. He was Michael Jordan's dad. If he was feeling a little drowsy, why would he pull off on the side of the road to take a nap? That story doesn't track. He would go get a hotel room. He had certain he had like some of Michael's championship rings in that car with him. And these kids apparently went and took them to a pawn shop, and that's how they found them and convicted them with the murder. But I know that this is a crazy-ass theory, but this is my theory on what happened. I believe that somebody told Mike, hey, you're not going to win 3 in a row. You're not going to win 3 in a row. You're going to throw this game. You're going to throw this series, or something bad is going to happen. I believed that is what happened, and I believe that they said, okay, well, now you owe us 2 of your championship rings. Also, your dad's got to drop them off. So apparently he had went to the dad, quote unquote, went to a family member's funeral. He had just went to a funeral. How crazy is that, to get murdered after you leave a funeral? But I believe that he went to deliver these things that they asked for, and when he got there, they killed the guy. What's up, Max? Good to see you, dog. I had a couple of them hot dogs, but I still want them pieces, if I'm being honest. But dude, like, not only that, but he lived in Wilmington, North Carolina. Wilmington, North Carolina from Bennettsville is probably about 2.5 hours. Like, if he really needed to pull off to take a 10-minute power nap or something like that just to get a little bit further down the road, I don't know, man. You're Michael Jordan's dad. Will you really stop and do that? I don't know. It just makes no sense to me. Let me go and look at the oven real fast. I'll be right back, y'all. Hell yeah, dude. Oy. Hell yeah, Max. Oh, nice. Kelly Kearns. What's up, Kelly Kearns? Dude, there's a lot of crazy stories around those, like, those celebrity situation. Like that. A lot of crazy stuff going on. You just got off Tito's? You working at Tito's now, Kelly? That used to be my stomping grounds, bro. I used to run that shit. These two things we need to part with. Oh, fuck. I guess we'll... You know what, Joe? Since you're here and you were talking about our other... our other house. Let's go check out the other houses. This is the Tundra Homestead. Bry Guy and Ty Bry. Bry Guy and Ty Brow. T-Bone. T-Bone and Brian. This is my Tundra Homestead. This is a house that you can get with the anniversary package. I don't like having two beds in the same bed, in the same bedroom. This is the cellar where you have a bunch of weapon displays, armor displays, a bunch of mannequins down here, which is pretty sick. I could have just took this armor and give it to her, but this is like insulated armor and such. We got all these different types of armor, all these different weapon displays. And places other than my masks over there. I keep Volsung. It's empty down there. But what's up, today's game? The horse, I'm kind of pissed about my horse right now because I had the best horse in the game, which is Shadowmere, and I accidentally rode the Dwarven horse, not knowing that then I wouldn't be able to get Shadowmere again. I've got all my claws over here. I need to collect the coral, the golden, and the sapphire. This is that house.
Huh?
But, dude, that ain't nothing, dude. You got to check out Merwatch. That's like right here. This is probably the sickest.
Oh.
Hell yeah, Boba. Boba coming in hot. This is the coolest house. You've got all this cool shit hanging around. Nice little fire pit in the center. Single bed on this side over here. A full bed over here. And oh, what's that? Oh, that's our Nightingale armor. Our full Nightingale armor watching over our bed here. But the gallery, some things fall off the wall, but we got all kinds of plaques, and there's specific plaques. This is Ariel's bow that goes on Ariel's plaque. Like, for instance, the Dawnguard rune axe and rune hammer, rune shield, Harkon sword. only specific things go there. The mannequins are cool, but oh, I need to give this guy these gauntlets. Dwarven gauntlets. And we'll need some dwarven boots. You know, with this mannequin, we'll give him one of these helmets. And this guy can get another one of the helmets, even though it doesn't really fit. It doesn't not fit, I guess. That dragon plate helmet goes with about anything. But I also have places here if I wanted to put my masks. But I've got them in my tundra. Some of them are just weapon plaques, which are cool. I got a full empty mannequin. Do I have any armor that need to be... Armor, boots, and gauntlets. This is Lydia's. We'll put Lydia's armor on this guy. The armor that she had for so long. And now we're down to 257, which is about where we wanted to be. Oh shit, I just dropped all that shit. I didn't... Damn it. And we'll give you an amulet of Talos. In memoriam, indeed. Lydia's armor. You fought well, you have. You fought well, yes. Kind of cool, to be honest. Even though the mask so doesn't match. You know what? It would match better over there on that guy. Because you don't have a... Yeah, that kind of fits. Got the Crusader with the sword of the Crusader and the mace of the Crusader here. So these are this is a Crusader, the armor of the Crusader, and this is the like reinforced armor of the Crusader. But yeah, these are cool, specific spots for specific things. Oh, dude, you got to get the anniversary edition, man. Oh, I left that. This ebony battle axe would be cool to have the other ebony battle axe from. Honestly, what else are we doing? We can have that. We can do that. What else do we got going on? This is just we're literally just maxing out Skyrim moments at this point. Yeah, what else are we doing? Let's just go get the thing that we want and bring it back. Yep, I found the Crusader armor. The Holy Ebony Battle Axe. I got tomorrow off too. I got therapy at 6. Oh no, man, there's so much to this. So this is our now that's sick. And you know what, Lydia?
Still here. I am at your command. Lead on.
That's pretty sick. Bam. That's probably a potions thing. Oh, dude. Skyrim rules, man. And it's so funny where I ended up with Skyrim, considering where I started. Hold on, my alarm's going off. I'll be right back, y'all. Hold everything. No luck on Shadowmere. Bubba's right. I did watch the first 2 episodes of the King of the Hill reboot last night. I'd forgotten about that until just now. Okay. So there's Murwatch, Joe. Let's go look at another one of our houses. So yeah, our Solitude house. Honestly, man, it's new King of the Hill. It's exactly what you... I do feel a little pride for Bobby. I'm proud of Bobby.
Papa says I won't see Rob here anymore. But he wouldn't tell me why not.
Okay, so here is our
Pardon me.
here's our Solitude house. Proud Spire Manor. This is a cool... that I really didn't do anything with. The downstairs is like a, weapon storage, couple of mannequins. But these mannequins, check them out.
Oh.
Is it not moving? Honestly. Mirok's robes need to be on somewhere else. They'll get seen more often. I'm actually going to do that. So now I have 2 empty mannequins down here. Mirok's staff can go to the other place. And maybe Mirok's sword. Yeah, I got all kinds of ingredients and stuff down here. All that stuff. But then upstairs is my bedroom. Don't get dizzy. What time is it? 9 o'clock. Let's get a solid 8. Dude, me too. I was listening to Bobby talk and I was like, oh, this is just Toe is doing the older Bobby. And Dale's voice was noticeably different in the beginning, but after like half of an episode, I was used to it. Yeah, Joe, Toe is my friend Brian's fiance. Yes, that's your real name, Brian Griffin? That's kind of funny. Okay, there is the Solitude house. Where is the other? Don't I have like a actual castle that is mine? What's my castle called? Is this it? And is there a dragon?
take this the wrong way, but you look a little sickly.
What's wrong with me? What do I got? Ataxia. Ataxia you. No tax. Well, I guess I better go get a cure disease from the potions.
Go fiddling with any lock around here. We're going to.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning.
What do you need, Bard?
Peter. What's up, Dylon? Did you make it home safely, Dylon?
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any. It's good to see. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients? Splendid. With the extra coin, I'll call upon my suppliers this very evening and arrange to
Hell
cover
yeah,
my
the phone's
orders.
live as hell, bro. This is the livest shit.
My daughter Fura was assigned to Whiterun after she joined the Imperial Army. I was hoping you might have met her. I haven't heard from her lately. I've tried talking to Captain Aldous, but he hasn't been any help. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Anything you can find out from Captain Aldous would be welcome news. Don't forget. Me next time you need herbs and potions.
Oh yeah, you're right. I could have just hit a shrine. Fair point.
The road to Whiterun's not safe these days. Lots of travelers just disappear south of Dragonbridge. Can't find a trace. Someday soon you will. Generally, posting information is need to know only. I've been trying to find the time and place to let her know. The daughter was sent to Whiterun. The skirmishes there have been violent. The Whiterun legate, he needed to know the Stormcloak positions. He sent out a party to scout the area. They happened upon a large force. I'm told none of them made it back. Private Morard, Angela's daughter, was in that scouting party. She needs to be told. Oh?
Need something?
What the hell?
Got something something for just
Do
about
we
everyone
know
in here. Give a holler if you have any
Joe?
questions. It's good to see a fresh face. You got Aldous to tell you something. I knew you would. What did he say? I told her. I told her the Imperial Army would kill her. That this was a war of Jarls and Imperial generals, and we had no part in it. She just wouldn't hear it. It was brave of you to come to me with this.
Damn it, Bobby.
I can't thank you for it, not for this. But you have done me a service.
Deep South glass. Dude, I made a Sweet Home Alabama reference at a show a couple weeks ago, and Dylan was the only one that laughed. And I was like, Dylan, you don't want to be laughing too hard at that one, brother. You don't want to be the only one in the room that gets that reference. It really is a great movie. I love that movie. Okay. I think this might be it. I think this is mine too. Sweet Home Alabama. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is also my castle. But all these bodies out here chilling. And I can sleep in the coffins. I guess then. Well, I guess I don't own this. I thought I did, though. Wait, what is the other? Anyway, I don't know about that one, so that I apparently don't own that. Oh, I had the best dog. His name was Buddy. I think the coolest of all the houses is
Good day, friend. I never would have suspected that the Eye could be so dangerous. Tolfdir is right, isn't he?
the Archmage's quarters.
I've certainly learned more here than I ever expected to.
Like, this is cool. I really like this. You walk in and there's like the tree. This you obtain by reaching Archmage status within the College of Winterhold. This is a worthy quest line. Look at all of the stuff that's here. So much ingredients. Like, there's just so much. What time is it? There's just so much. And it's really awesome. Get him, honey. I believe we're gonna have to, baby. I believe killing him is our only option. Oh, hold still, will you? Get one more of these suckers. Oh, you want it right there? Oh, not so revered now, are we? Look a bit unrevered in this moment. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I did the Dark Brotherhood, yeah, and Shadowmere did go AWOL after my, honestly, let's go check and see if Shadowmere has respawned at the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary Pond yet. No. It's just this dumb horse that I don't want. Oh yeah, by the way, the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary, I also live here now. Or I can live here now. I have access to that because you get a room everywhere you like do a thing for it, basically. But we don't need to mess around with any of this stuff.
Oh.
How do I do that? The squiggly line button and player dot move to space 0009 CC D 8. Enter. Well, I don't know what happened. I found some goats. There's Lydia coming running. My caps lock is on, so it must not. it doesn't. Shadowmere! Oh, Shadowmere, I can cry. Shadowmere, let's ride up a mountain immediately. Welcome back. Let's ride up a mountain. Oh, Boba, you saved the day again. Oh my God. Oh my God. Shadowmere. Oh. Let's ride to the top of this mountain just because we can, Shadowmere. I was so sick of that stupid dwarven horse. But now you're back. Let's go hang out by this tree. Look at that angle we're at. Boy, you tell me that ain't cool. What's up, Nesbit? Good to see you, brother. I got so excited, Nesbit, because I rode that. The dwarven horse is cool and all. Don't get me wrong. But Shadowmere is the best horse in the game. Like by a long shot, right? So and I'm to understand that now that I've ridden Shadowmere, I've now claimed Shadowmere as my daily driver, correct? F5ing right here in this moment before we I've got the Breeze home in Whiterun, Tundra Homestead you guys have seen. Let's go check out my Riften home. Roach. Hello, Iona.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
And you, Iona, did I interrupt you in the middle of some personal time? This is my humble Riften abode. That's Iona's room over there. Oh, that's the wind shear down there. I need wind shear. Those are my prison clothes. Clothes I wore in prison. sleeps. But I tell you, she's been sleeping in my bed, which I can get behind. I don't mind that. Good to see you, Iona.
What do you need, my Thane?
Nothing. It's good to see you.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
Yeah, Riften's fine. It's a decent little spot. And then, of course, we've got our house in Solstheim. Have you gotten this house yet?
Captain Gallen does the business around here. I'm just a ship's mate.
Captain Gallen does the business around here. I'm just a ship's mate.
If you're looking for the East Empire Company, they've been gone for
That bone mold armor is pretty sick. Oh, Lydia. You're so precious. Look at you. So, upon first glance, you're like, oh, this is kind of weird. But then you go down into the bowels of this house. Look at that good boy over there. This is our dog. He's a good boy. He can carry things as well and add to your carry weight. So, guests' quarters all around here. Forgery. Smithing quarters. I put something in this barrel. What's in here? Just a meat. A little alchemy corner over here. A little weapons corner over here. I think I need... No, not the Dragon Bane. Or that. I've got plenty more stuff to put up. But I don't have anything. Good boy. Standing guard outside my house. Or outside my room. Got some mannequins in here. Only one of them got some glass armor. So this is our house in Good boy. Good boy. And don't worry about nobody being there to feed the dog. The dog's dead. It has been for some time. So, that's our house in Solstheim.
Captain Gallen does the business around here. I'm just a ship's mate.
But I think... there's another house that I have. I think I do have a house in Markov. Yeah, you ain't got to feed no zombie dog. That zombie dog's all right. And I think that it's this house. I think the abandoned house is mine now. Yeah, the abandoned house is my house now, too. Because I did that quest. This is the haunted house quest. What's up, Panic? Woot woot. Indeed, welcome back, Brother Nesbitt. This is my house in Markarth. But I felt like I had another house here, like an actual house. Like that one I got through a quest that I did. Most of these I got through quests. But I did actually purchase... Oh, wait. No, I've got a house in... I've got a house in one of those... Hell yeah, P4. That's awesome. Congratulations on a little fast food run. Understone Keep.
What do you need, Bard?
Let me get.
Is it here where I have a house?
Lightly armored means light on your feet.
I'm wanting to walk over here. Whose house is this? It's not my house. That's not my house.
What do you need?
Dude, Rob Schneider is great. So many people judge way too harshly when they find out about someone's politics. Like, just let it be, man.
Fine
You
day
know.
to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your hands.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Donnell was interrupting a bunch, but that's okay. Because it's Donnell, and that's what we expect when Donnell's on. Is there another one in Windhelm?
Huh?
But yeah. There was a reason why you never revealed stuff like that back in the day, you know?
Stay away from the Oratino residence. The place is cursed.
No lollygagging.
I hope the... I'm afraid my days as the steward of Riften has come to an end.
You have something to say, dog? Something on your mind?
You there. You another Imperial puppet? Answer me. Finally, someone with decent sense. The Empire is destroying everything Skyrim stands for. Honor, pride, mighty Talos.
That's what I mean.
Jarl Igmund
At what
can't
point do you
ignore us
separate
for
the
much
art from the
longer.
artist, man?
Not if the Silverblood family has a say. That's a true Nord hero. A legend. So great that the divines themselves lifted his soul into the heavens and made him a god. He founded the Empire, and now they've turned their back on him to appease the elves. Elves. Do the elves rule Skyrim, or do the Nords? That's a true Nord hero. A legend. So great that the divines themselves lifted his soul into the heavens and made him a god.
I should bash your face in after all you've done.
I feel so helpless out here. The people of Riften depended on me, and I failed them.
Serving as steward to... I don't care that we lost. I'm just glad the war is... There is an empty home in the city, but there was some unpleasantness recently. I'm afraid it's not available just yet. Travel safely. It's dangerous out there.
What a waste.
Terrible There is an empty home in the city, but there was some unpleasantness recently. I'm afraid it's not available just yet. The Jarl has put out a bounty to slay a giant. Here, take a look at this decree for details.
Bet your ass I'm gonna buy the house. I want it.
Until next time.
JonderLive.
Jarl Skald is upset over the loss of Dawnstar. I'll admit, it's less I have to worry about.
Oh man, I forgot he was in that. Nesbitt, for a little reference, one of our the show that we all like, Kill Tony, hosted by Tony Hinchcliffe, and Tony got in his own bit of trouble because of some jokes that he made at a Trump rally here in in Madison Square Garden. When was that? Yeah, he got into some trouble about a joke that he made at a Trump rally, and Rob Schneider has also been vocally Rob Schneider's been vocally pro-Trump throughout this whole thing. So a lot of people stopped. Like pretty much fucking with him. So he was on Kill Tony tonight, or last night, the episode that aired, and honestly, it was wonderful. It was so much fun. Shadowmere spawn with me here? Yes. So it was interesting that both of them were on the same episode because they both went through the same sort of like political shame. They endured the same political shame. And a lot of people say, well, they deserved it for the side that they chose, and fair enough. But it was still, for me, Rob Schneider is an incredible American actor. Like, some of those movies that the guys have named in the chat, but also, like, so many of the Adam Sandler movies and the Happy Madison movies, like Deuce Bigalow, and like he's just a legendary American actor. What is this? Yeah. So he's just, it was just cool. This dude, I don't know if you've ever witnessed any Kill Tony, but Kill Tony rules. It kind of gives, it gives a comedian 1 minute to do stand-up comedy. And when their minute is over, the podcast turns into a podcast, and then they're being interviewed. And dude, he was so fast, man. He was so quick. Like nothing got past him. He laughed at what was funny. He gave meaningful feedback to the comics that did well. Honestly, Rob Schneider was a dream guest, and I believe that this performance tonight will get him at least a lot of votes for guest of the year on that show. Like, he was incredible, like surprisingly. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I know the guy's funny. But man, this was surprisingly funny. Like, in the moment, like when you get an actor, a comedic actor, you don't know how much of that is them being funny or how much of that is they're good at acting. But man, Rob Schneider is just genuinely funny, man. Let's have a word from the sponsors, right? You cool with that? It was impressive. And I heard about it. And Donnell Rawlings, who was on Chappelle's show, been opening for Chappelle for so long. But no spoilers, because I'd like for as many people to watch it as are interested. But man, him and Donnell, if you don't watch anything else, man, just watch like the last 20 minutes of the episode, man. Like the last 20 minutes of the episode, and you'll get why we are talking about it the way that we are, because it was so good, man. If you're into that sort of thing. If you're not, totally get that. Dude, when Red Band hit, well, I guess it doesn't matter. When Red Band hit that meow, dude, I cackled so hard. It was one of the most properly placed meows that I have seen. I think that is gold and not corundum. Who wants to go find out? Shit, no, it's corundum. Damn it. Well, now that I'm all the way over here, I guess I'll mine it. Man, it was so funny. The way that they were like, you know what was funny for me was that Donnell was interrupting everybody the entire episode, and the second somebody was doing it to him, he was just getting so obviously butthurt over that. He was so obviously pissed that they were interrupting him, though he had been doing that the entire time to everyone else on the panel. The abandoned prison. Yeah, it's aesthetically beautiful out there. Or out here. There's nobody in here. Oh, what's over there?
Mortal fool. No one hides from the dead. Your ship awaits. Good sword!
Oh man. Absolutely, Nesbit. Absolutely. Wishing everybody over on your end is having a wonderful day. Wishing a wonderful day to you and yours. The other fellas here somewhere.
I will return.
I don't think so, bud. What kind of soul gem do ghosts? Is that a grand? It must not be. Oh yeah, it is. It is a grand soul gem. But it feels black because even though they're ghosts, they're human. In the name of God, open this door. Who knows what movie that's from? I know Boba Fett knows that immediately. They must, because I was running low on black soul gems and now I have a handful of them full. By the way, boy, what a crazy weekend of upsets in college football. I know nobody really cares about that like I do, but man, Bill Belichick lost today. North Carolina head coach, TCU waxed that ass, bro. Always bet TCU in the over. That's a little gambling advice for you. If you ever looking for a random bet to make on college football, always bet TCU and the over. Parlay them. That's like almost a guaranteed hit every time. Cleared this whole prison except for this section. Let's go clear that section. Peggy, I want you to draw me like one of them French girls. I wish Peggy wanted me to draw her. I'd draw her. I'd draw Peggy. Yeah, this is where we're headed. I sure wish Peggy would let me draw her sometime. Hank, you're a lucky man, Hank. One of my favorite I have two absolute favorite King of the Hill moments. I think my absolute favorite King of the Hill moment is Hank wants Peggy to do something with him, but she don't want to do it because she said that she's committed to her job. And she said, Hank, I'm committed to my job as a substitute teacher. Or however she says, I don't do a good Peggy. But he said, well, you weren't that committed when you won them Randy Travis tickets. And the other one is Hank caught Bobby smoking, so they made him smoke a carton, and he got addicted. And Bobby, am I gonna have to take you out back with another carton? And then he's like, I think so.
Serving a steward to Ulfric Storm Club. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. There is an empty home in the city, but there was some unpleasantness recently. I'm afraid it's not available just yet.
Wait a second. I gotta do something for that house, don't I? Quest giver is a Windhelm guard.
Travel safely. It's dangerous out there.
You a guard?
Leave me alone. Can't an old man have some peace?
Fancy yourself an alchemist, hmm? Lightly armored means light on your feet.
I did
Soon,
have that.
I can almost
Thai
taste it.
Red Bull tonight. I recorded a video and released it earlier. Traveled to the city of Windhelm 4 times between 7 p.m. and 7 a.m. Well, that's right now.
I'd be out there fighting the Imperials right now if it wasn't for my war wound.
Yeah, the little glass bottles are dope. One. Two.
Oh.
It's kind of working. I assume. Yeah, I love Robin Williams. Unfortunately, Robin Williams, comedically, did not come up with his act originally, which is one of those awful truths that you learn after being in the comedy scene for a while, is that in the comedy scene, it's famously known that Robin Williams purchased his act from another comedian.
You're that mage from the college, right? Your things have finally calmed down over there.
Okay. Well, I've at least traveled but yeah, Carlin was great. Richard Pryor is great. He was an incredible personality and an incredible actor. He really was. He could... The way he became a character for a role was awesome. But yeah, his Reality, What a Concept album, and his Live from Broadway in 2000, a lot of his jokes are very dated. Live on Broadway in 2000, it was very good, where he was talking about Barry Bonds being the Yasser Arafat of baseball, which... Yasser Arafat is like a very dated, Oh, not Winterhold, Windhelm. Oh, shucks. Damon Wayans. Oh, Trains, Planes, it was so good. Bill Murray is a great comedic actor. John Candy was great. My favorite.
Spare coin. Talos rewards the generous.
Every night. You a dark elf lover? Get out of our city, you filthy piece of trash. Wouldn't surprise me. They've done nothing to help in the fight for Skyrim's freedom.
As far as my...
Stalmar elves too. I bet they're working together. Maybe I should round up some men and take.
I was a big. I really. This is awful.
Get out of my face.
If you, my sister and I once traveled the world.
I really liked Bill Cosby as a comic. For me. He was one of the naturally funniest people that I remember witnessing when I was growing up. His Bill Cosby himself special. And this is so, like, obviously everything that he did was horrible. Like, absolutely terrible.
Need something.
But comedically, I found him very funny when I was growing up. Can't say that he's my favorite. Because of all the horrible things that he did, but I will say that was growing up. I was also a very big D.L. Hughley fan. I liked all of the original Kings of Comedy, Steve, D.L., Cedric, and Bernie. Bernie Mac is a beast. I also liked the Blue Collar guys. I was a big Ron White fan. And like I wouldn't say I'm friends with Ron, but I've been lucky enough to know Ron now, which is pretty ridiculous. This is easily a 2-hour trip, right? Sandler, honestly, oh, dude, Martin Lawrence, 100%. Sandler is an incredible comic.
Spare a coin for a poor old woman.
He is so good. He's not just a comedian, but he also like tugs at your heartstrings as well. Let's just go over here and Riften and take another day nap. All right, Nesbitt. I hear you, buddy. All the best to you and yours.
I'm off work at the Blackfriar Meadery.
Oh, man, dude. Blue Streak is one of the funniest movies of all time, bro.
Watch what you're doing.
Blue Streak was hilarious. But my favorite comedic movie of all time is a drop-dead cast, bro. Like, I mean, a knockout cast. Harlem Nights, which is a movie that Richard Pryor film towards the end of his acting career. Wait, have I done this quest? There's no way I've done this quest. Dude, it was a crazy cast, dude. I absolutely loved that movie. Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, Red Fox, Della Reese, Arsenio Hall was in that movie. Who else is in that movie? Off the top of my head, Jasmine Guy was a love interest in that movie. Danny Aiello was in that movie. I feel like I'm missing somebody huge. Dude, Della Reese was so good in that movie. So I remembered Della Reese from a show called Touched by an Angel.
There is an empty home in the city, but there was some unpleasantness recently. I'm afraid it's not available just yet. Travel safely. It's dangerous out there. What is it?
Dude, I remembered her from Touched by an Angel, and she literally played an angel in that show. And then you watch her in Harlem Nights, and it is a whole different vibe, dude. It is not angelic in Harlem Nights, and it's just so funny to see.
Oh, it's you. Come to extort more from me?
She said, so now you want to shoot me in my pinky toe. Eddie Murphy said, you be the 9-toe having this limping this bitch in Harlem. So funny. Will Smith might count. Captain Ron was fine. John Witherspoon, incredible.
I am your sword and your shield. I am your sword and... shield.
Michael Buffer.
Name's News. I'm the cook of the Candlehearth Hall.
Not to be confused with Jimmy Buffer, famously recorded Cheese Buffer in Paradise.
You need anything, come see.
I don't know how to prompt this quest. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go to the gate.
I'm as resourceful as I am discreet.
So YouTube now has a bunch of free movies on it. So in the green room, people will get there early and throw a movie on in the green room. I know this is a crazy thing that I'm doing. I'm trying to prompt this quest, and I don't know how to do it, and this is what it's telling me to do.
If the guards would listen to Viola, they'd have caught the butcher by now.
The butcher? Focus was a great movie, but you also get to see Margot Robbie.
I love my husband.
In a really good situation. Was that 4 times? Does anybody know where the cemetery is?
Spare a coin. Talos rewards the generous.
Oh, wait. Never mind. Found it. Quit looking.
Across the river to the northeast lies Ingle Barrow. Steer clear of that foul place, lest the walking dead claim you as their own. No matter what else happens, the guards will always be grateful for everything you've done. Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
Yeah, somebody did steal my sweet roll.
Up to no good, are we? I'll teach you, but it'll cost you. Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
That's sad too, because man, I really think that that situation really fouled his mind. Doesn't look like a crime scene anywhere.
Killed 6 men single-handed while rescuing my brothers in arms from ambush by an Imperial patrol.
Dude, honestly,
If you've got some time, stop by my House of Curiosities. I promise you'll see wonders.
dude, honestly, like Will Smith was so great. Chris Rock is actually from Georgetown, South Carolina. Merle's Inlet, where I'm from, is in Georgetown County. Man, I loved Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I loved Men in Black. I thought I, Robot was a great movie. Wild Wild West was kind of whack, if I'm being honest. Chris Tucker was great. Those Rush Hour movies were good. He was great in Friday, obviously. But he was so funny in Rush Hour. So was Jackie Chan. Dude, Jackie Chan is that guy. I Am Legend was crazy good. Will Smith's a great actor. Yeah. I dropped my controller. I need to go to the Shatter Shield's house.
We got a nickname for anyone trifles with us guards here in Windhelm. Suicide.
Oh man. So the shatter shields need to be alive. For me to get that. That quest started. So that sucks. Hell yeah, Rhino. Did they have fun? I hope they did. Guys, thanks for watching. Be sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet.
Hear my prayers, son of Akatosh. My job's simple enough. The dead don't really complain much.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we had a good bandit raid.
Leave me alone. Can't an old man
Serving
have-
as steward, there is an empty home in the city, but there was some unpleasantness recently. I'm afraid it's not available just yet. Travel safely. It's dangerous out there. You see those warriors from Hammerfell?
Quest is apparently
My
very
cousin's out
buggy.
fighting dragons, and what do I get?
Guard duty.
Guard duty. What do you need? One of the guards said he's... A mage appeared out of thin air. Claimed it was one of those Sijic monks. Man's been hitting the school, I say.
Okay, so this is the house that you can have. Oh my lord. Ooh, snap. It's just saying investigate investigation target. Is this a known, like, I know this is a known bug. This is a lot that's not allowing me to do anything, and it kind of sucks.
What do you need?
It's a pretty big, awesome house, though, that I most certainly want in my... I just want the key on my ring, dude.
Hear my prayer. My job's simple. Luckily, Windhelm is cold, so the dead don't rot as quickly. Sometimes the burial has to wait. Make it quick. Yes? Make it quick.
It's really frustrating.
South of here and west of the road lies Kronvanger Cave. Stay away from that cursed place and the vampires that call it home.
So, roadkill. Welcome.
Everything's all right?
Watch the skies, traveler.
I hope the wilds claim you one of these days.
Serving as steward to Ulfric Stormcloak was a great honor, but I don't miss his temper.
No matter what else happens, the guards will always be grateful for everything you've done. You hear the news? There's a dragon roosting up on Mount Anthor, to the northwest.
Lydia's yawning, and I get it.
Everything's all right?
Yeah, I know. I'm.
Oh, what happened? Damn Stormcloak rebels.
Damn Imperials. They won't hold Dawnstar forever.
I've a lot of respect for the Restoration School. Skyrim could use more healers.
Oh, there's the guy.
Whatever you've heard, I'd explain my research, but you'd just be confused. Excellent. Thank you. I'll be sure to put it to good use. You already know all that I know.
Okay.
Take a look. Strength and steel are well and good, but magic is the true power in...
Okay, so let me try this. Let me try this command. Oh, snap. Thanks, Joe. I hear that, man. Thank you so much for being here, brother. Appreciate you. Enjoy your night, Joe. Always good to see you be a part of these streams. I'm Michael Kane. Set stage MS 11 10. Enter.
Well, I do the cooking and cleaning around the palace.
Yes, I'm a powerful wizard. No, I won't put on a magic show for you.
So, you should unload some of that unwanted gear. Head over to Sadri's used wares. Talk to the Ed.
I heard you were at the wedding of the Emperor's cousin. Solitude.
Hear my prayers, son of Akatosh, and grant peace to these departed souls.
It's frustrating me. You know what? Yeah, I think that this has run its course. It's about to be 4:20. Yeah, I believe that this playthrough has run its course. I believe we've done all that we can do. We've dropped off significantly in our live viewer count versus where we were. I don't know what has changed. Maybe, who knows? Who knows what it could be? But I'm trying not to freak out over it, because the last time I freaked out over it, a couple days later, we bounced right back. So, yeah. And that's our save. That's our... Yep. And we'll just let that be that for tonight. We'll be back on top again. Eventually. We will be back on top once more. Once you guys get done with this, I have the tasting of the Thai Red Bull that you guys could check out. That was posted not long ago. I also have a live stand-up comedy set that published publicly yesterday. I'd already had it published for members, so if you guys would like to become a member, you'd be able to see these a lot quicker than when I publish them outside of the membership. Tavern Manager Simulator. Our friend Andy is playing that. Let's go raid our friend Andy. This was a good one. Let's do a little word from our sponsors. I know that I freaked out a lot last time when I was just like, yeah, well, things aren't going as well as they were going. You know, the numbers are dropping off, yada, yada, yada. It's been Labor Day weekend, and today was Labor Day. I'm sure that a lot of people, but it's not that it's only that in America. I don't know. I'm trying not to think too much about it or freak out about it. And I'm going to consider this a win, and I'm going to tell my therapist about it tomorrow. And my therapist is going to say, how did that make you feel? And I'm going to say, well, I was dying inside the whole time, but I was trying to say it and make it true, which is the truth. But I'm so grateful for each and every one of you that are here. Still having 300 people. Like, this is still nuts. These numbers are crazy compared to what they were. This is crazy. And the month of August that we had, man, what a stride we hit there. The beginning of the month. Taking a little bit longer than I would like to get rolling. Hell yeah. Thank you, Velvet. Thank you, Jade, Jason, Panic, Joe, Roadkill. Shout out to Joe for the super chats, helping out a bunch. The watch page ads don't do as much unless the view count is like 1,000 or above. They don't pay as much per 1,000 views. And this one will probably get right at 1,000, maybe. The last one I don't think even got that much. Let's see, what did the last one get? Yeah, last night's stream got 529 views. The one before that got 1,600. It's gotten progressively lower. Every stream has gotten progressively lower in like the last, since this weekend. Interesting. I'm not a smart man, but I know what Skyrim is. Got so many views, and so did I think to myself, what a wonderful Skyrim. Maybe we need to go back to certain like titles like that. I don't know. Can't figure it out. But anyway, that's not today's problem. That is not today's problem. Guys, thank you so much for everything that you do. I really appreciate it. Means a lot to me. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. We're going to raid our friend Andy. She is incredible. Have fun over there. I don't know if I'll pop in. I might lurk for a bit, but anyway. We will be live, I'm sure, more this week. We will be getting some more virtual red bands. So be subscribed to Red Band, RADBAN, and be prepared for some of those hangs this week. Also, I published some new videos. If you haven't seen them yet, go watch those. The live stand-ups, short set, the Red Bull, the Thai Red Bull tasting. Go check that out if you haven't seen that yet. Or just hang tight in the raid and go hang out with Eddie. Up to you guys. Thank you all so much for being here, and I'll see you tomorrow night, one way or the other. Okay? Roll Tide. Night, night.
Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift